Hello. Hello, everyone. How's everyone doing today? So, this is overall day 6 of Safari Week. But for us, it's our third day jumping into things. Hi, Sonics. Good to see you. So glad you can make it, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Hope everyone watching right now is doing well today, this week. So far, in terms of this week, I can't really complain, just in terms of general life stuff. Starting to recover from my sickness that I mentioned a few streams ago. So that's good. My voice may or may not be fully there. Honestly, not sure. I need to record myself at some point and listen back. I have not listened to any of the VODs that I've done for these past Safari Week streams. Mainly because it's been a busy week with work and all that. Me having to go to work after I do a stream and all that. Yeah, like I said, I hope you guys are doing alright. See if I could actually... So of course, preliminary checks before we get started. How am I coming in terms of my voice? Does my audio sound good? Am I too loud? Am I too low? Is it just right? Also, too, while you're at it, ladies and gentlemen, how does the music sound? Is it too low? Is it too high? Can you guys hear the music in general? Just trying to get everything all together. We're using a new playlist today. We may or may not also bring in some other songs from the other artists that we've been featuring in the past couple streams. But this playlist that we're using today comes to us exclusively from my buddy Royal Lorenzo, aka Lawrence. He uses this exact playlist on Spotify for his Twitch streams, and I believe Lawrence is actually looking to come back soon into live streaming, so make sure you guys go support him when he comes over and does that. But he does use this playlist, and he gave it to me, and I converted it over to a playlist on YouTube. So now we're going to be using that. Good audio, sounding good. Thank you both. Appreciate it. Good to see you, Tyler. So yeah, if everything is all good, then that means we have the green light to start. So let me just go ahead and just get things good over here. Just going over to my stream layout. There we are. So I've once again updated this layout from previous stream. So as you may notice, there is a new logo in the middle that comes to us directly from Cobalt Pokemon, who actually drew a Safari Week 2026 logo for anyone to use. So I wanted to give a full shout out to them. Link to their Twitters in the description. My logo that I made is still on there. I relegated it to the corner. Figured I could fill out some empty space and also move some things around. Do some adjustments here and there. And as you may notice, I also changed up the counters on the screen. So now, instead of a 500 overall, I've bumped it up to 1500 just based on what I've observed from other streamers over the past few days. So some streamers generally prefer to just increase their counters in increments of however many games they're playing at a time. So going forward, it's good that we ended off on like 500 last time. So the overall counter is still going to be there, but we're going to be increasing it by increments of 3 every time we get an encounter in each game. And each game overall also has their own unique counter, which is 500 each. So now it is my responsibility to update each of those as we go on. Once again, if you guys notice any sort of miscounts as we go along here, do feel free to let me know so I can correct that, but I'm going to try my best to try to keep track of those. But yeah, for all intents and purposes, we are still technically at 500, but it's like 500 per game. But now we're just counting an overall just 1,500 encounters like most other streamers have been doing. So that's the plan for that. In addition, you might also notice not only have I moved my avatar to the middle, but I've also added what looks to be a Discord layout. And that means that we're going to be having other people on here other than just me. So I'm going to go ahead and undeafen and unmute myself. Tyler, if I were you, I would probably mute the stream in a few seconds because you're going to be hearing an echo of yourself. But here we go. So now my avatar should be moving properly because I unmuted myself and I also undeafened myself. Tyler, if you want to go ahead and speak.
Hey, how goes it, everybody? Nope.
Hey, everyone, this is Misfortune Dark. He's actually in the chat right now. Good friend of mine, longtime friend, dating as far back as Crossover X. And also very good editor. He's going to be helping me. He's helped me on a lot of projects, obviously, especially on CX related stuff, but he's also going to be helping me on the upcoming Bill Cipher versus Discord Death Battle review in terms of editing.
And it is true. Yep.
And
Tyler, I'm well finished. Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Oh no, you're good. You're good. And Tyler, you're also participating in Safari Week this week.
Yep, that I am. Obviously, my gameplay is not on screen. I'm just kind of doing this on my own. But as of right now, I'm currently playing Pokemon Platinum, and I am currently at 1,239 encounters as of right now.
Very nice, very nice. Making some good progress. You're a lot, all things considered, you're a lot deeper in than I am.
I mean, like, I'm hoping at the end of this, I'm hoping to come away with either a shiny Wooper or a shiny Quagsire or like a shiny version of like a Skorupi or a Drapion. But I will also just be like happy just to get like anything at this point, honestly. But yeah, those are the four I'm really hoping for. And the good news is for me today, one of the areas in the Great Marsh just so happens to have Drapion as a spawn. So here's hoping.
Here's hoping indeed. Let me see. I'm going to try and, for you, Tyler, exclusively, the viewers won't see this, but I'm going to try to share my screen with you so you can get like an up-to-date sort of thing. Hopefully this isn't too much for my computer. Things aren't like lagging a lot. If you can, though, keep the stream open on YouTube so the viewership can count.
No worries. I got the stream open on another tab. Good.
Cool. That's good. But yeah, and you can go ahead and also do the ad here. I'm also gonna add Alex as well because I know you wanted to join in on this. I think Alex says that he's at work right now, but
there we go.
a lot of VTubers on this playlist. We have Bao, Lily Pichu, Iron Mouse. There's also going to be some Hoyoverse music in here as well. As I was told by Lawrence, their music is apparently also stream safe. We'll be putting that to the test. Oh, and some Hyper Potions is on here as well. Yeah, a lot of different artists. That playlist is linked in the description if anyone's curious. All the credits are in there. Just doing a check around of my chats real quick before I get started. Okay. Oh, we have 4 people watching now. Hi, everyone. Hope y'all are doing good. I'm gonna do a quick check to make sure that my counter is working. Okay, cool. So as you can see, it increased by an increment of 3. So I'm gonna go ahead and take that away so we're accurate. Now I'm gonna test to see if the individual ones are working. Oops, I accidentally ended up in chat. That's funny. Hey, thank you, Seth. GA. We'll be lurking while editing. Happy hunting. Appreciate it. You deserve that, my good friend. Good to see you. Thanks for tuning in. Much appreciated the support. See if I could click out of chat so I could focus on testing the counters. Cool, that works. That works too. That also works. Okay. Bring that back to 500, enter. Emerald is now 500 again, and enter. Leaf green is back at 500, cool. And let me just hit enter one more time. Hopefully this is not a pain in the ass to remember. Let me get my controllers over here. So 8-bit Do, which is controlling Emerald version. My Joy-Con grip, which will be controlling Leaf Green, of course. I switched back to, I switched over to my Joy-Con grip today. Was previously yesterday using my Switch 1 Pro controller on my Switch 2. But I discovered the annoying fact that it does not wake up your Switch 2 for some reason. Because I guess Nintendo did not think about that, so...
It's kind of odd.
Yeah. So I'm just going to use the Joy-Cons, and hopefully that won't be an annoying process. And I have my 8-bit Do Ultimate 2, or Ultimate Pro 2, or whatever it's called, controlling the Platinum, so... Skip to the title screen. Continue where we left off.
Right now, I'm only at 11 counters today.
Nice, nice.
Going. And we get another Wooper. No shiny as of yet. Barrel, that's probably more where that came from.
Here we go. Let me actually pull up a few guides real quick so I know what I'm looking for.
Pass some over to me just in case.
Yeah. Which Safari Zones are you in again?
The Great Marsh of Pokemon Platinum.
Great Marsh? Okay, let me link you. I'm gonna link you the Bulbapedia article.
Sweet. I just want to make sure I'm actually doing this right here, and I'm not just wasting my time and just like realizing like, wait, I've like 1,000 counters and like nothing's working.
Nah, you're good.
Yep. All right. I believe I'm in area 6 right now. Let's see here. Wait, was area 1 at? Oh wait, no, I'm in area 1. All right. Kind of weird. You have like areas 5 and 6 like at the bottom, but like areas 1 and 2 are like at the top. It's a little odd.
That is kind of weird.
Let's see. All right, so yeah. Just making sure here. So Tangle is a 5% encounter. Noctowl is 20% at night. Can't catch him just yet. Yanma 5%. 40% for Wooper. Not surprised there. Surprisingly, Wooper has a higher percentage than B-Barrel, which is a bit odd there, but I mean, I guess it does make sense. You know, it is a swampy area and stuff, so
Yeah.
it's a pre-evolution of Quagsire, who has a 10% encounter rate in Platinum. So. Okay, I see here. So, like, Tropius has a 20% encounter rate at morning and midday here, and Noctowl's the one that has 20% at night. So, okay. So I guess like Tropius is like the flying type you get in the morning, and then in the afternoon, at night it's Noctowl.
Gotcha. I should really be taking advantage of the repel trick, but I keep forgetting to bring lower level Pokemon in with me.
Oh, yeah. Let's see here. Honestly, though, I'm just saying right now, this Sweet Scent trick you taught me recently, it is really coming in handy. Oh, hey, Drapion. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it's not shiny, but hey, nice to see him here.
Yeah, the that Sweet Scent saves so much time in each of these zones, especially Great Marsh, where it's just extremely difficult to navigate.
Like normally I would just be like just running around and just constantly getting stuck, and then having to like get myself out, and there's another Pokemon encounter while I'm trying to get out, and it's a pain.
Yeah.
So just like standing here and just doing Sweet Scent really helps out. Again.
Yeah.
I gotta say though, a bit bummed here that Badoo is only a Diamond and Pearl exclusive in Great Marsh though, because I would love to have a shiny Badoo, but or shiny. I think actually is Roselia like is she one of the binocular encounters? Because I know they have like the changing Pokemon each day.
Not sure. Sorry, I'm just looking through which zones I want to go to.
Okay, yeah, Roselia is also just a Diamond and Pearl exclusive when it comes to the changing Pokemon. So yeah, no shiny Badoo or shiny Roselia in Platinum, unfortunately.
Ah, that sucks.
It's okay. I have a shiny I have a shiny Roserade in Legends Arceus, so I'm all good.
Okay, yeah, that's good. Let me see.
Well, I've caught one in Legends Arceus. I started another file like later on. I mean, thankfully I have it like preserved in Pokemon Bank, but one of the luckier things to happen in that game. See, Lawrence is in the chat.
Hi, Lawrence. Yeah, you have to put me on game. It's also, I mean, it's thematically appropriate too. I mean, we have Aang Traveler coming up this weekend, might as well.
Also, there was the announcement of Zenless Zero and Honkai crossing over.
That too.
Yeah, that's pretty relevant also. Gotta see if I could post it at some point. But have you guys seen the supposed leaked designs for what Astra and Ellen are gonna be looking like in Honkai?
No, I have not seen that yet.
I'll see if I can post it in a bit here.
Okay.
And the designs supposedly leaked, so. Oh wait, no, it's faked. Never mind.
Oh.
I thought it seemed like it was real at the first place, but yeah, no, apparently it was made with AI and stuff. So
yeah, I hate to see it.
It was being spread around, and there were some people saying take it with a grain of salt because I mean, I'll still share the image with you to show what I was like talking about here, but yeah, unfortunately that image is fake. I mean, by my guess, they're probably gonna look exactly the same as how they do in like Zenless, but it would be cool to see them have like actually like different designs. Find it here.
Let me see.
Yeah, the two on the right there. Yeah, this was a supposed like leak, but yeah, it's fake. So.
Oh, I see.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. You hate to see it.
Yeah, unfortunate. I really do love that like Ellen design that they have on the end, but unfortunately, it's fake. So.
Yeah.
Let's see here, another Quagsire. Gotta say, I really gotta look through all this like stuff that's going on with the Diamond Pro leak. That is like insane.
Oh yeah, that happened today. Thematically appropriate timing. Yeah, if you guys don't know, ladies and gentlemen, there was like a big leak that happened today with beta Diamond and Pearl designs again. There's like a
documentary thing apparently. Yeah,
like an internal documentary that was, to my knowledge, not publicized. I was looking at a forum that was linked to me earlier today. I'm probably gonna be watching that later on. Definitely not on stream because I don't want to get hit by Nintendo.
Okay, I was about to say something, but I'm not gonna say anything just to make sure.
Do you want to say what it is in chat, in the private chat?
Yeah, hang on here.
I'll go to area 2. Sorry for the delay, folks. Wrong controller. I was just taking a look at this list. Where's the map at so I know where I'm going?
Yeah, there we go.
I'll take a look in a moment.
Yeah, didn't want to say anything in case the Pokemon Company like is watching somehow.
Oh yeah.
Just randomly like, oh hey, this guy's like shiny hunting, I doubt it, but.
Okay, yeah, this is area 2, so I'm gonna just step in this patch of grass. In fact, actually, I'm just gonna move around in here so that I can increase the counter when I'm done. Now, let me see where I want to go in the Great Marsh. Generation 4.
Yeah, definitely want to look a lot more into this a little later when I got the time, because it seems like there's like a lot of like stuff from this leak. Oh, Tropius.
Yeah, I'll just go anywhere. Let's see who we can find. Captain, there's a guy we can scare.
It's like a Kangaskhan or something, and you just like move it. Oh, yeah, speaking of like big scary looking Pokemon, I just found another Drapion, but not shiny, unfortunately.
Ah. GA says, all I've seen from it is that Delibird evolution, funny looking guy. I want to see that.
Hey, you said you're gonna get the stream taken down. Oh no.
He could be talking about a fan design, for all I know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, let's just say he's talking about a fan design here, people. Wink.
There we go. Now I can properly increase the counter. Cool. Trying to see if I feel comfortable with my controller in a certain way on my desk, because I got like 2 different controllers, and then you have this awkward Joy-Con grip that takes getting used to. Okay, now we can properly get started.
I do not want to look at my Tropius' summary. I want to use Sweet Scent. Another Drapion. Really wish I could find a way to just stream my my gameplay feed wirelessly in some way, but you know, I don't really have the setup or anything for that right now.
That'd be cool.
Another B-barrel, 1 in a million. I'm probably going to be finding today.
Should probably stick to the order of how I did this last time. Just start with platinum and then do the GBA game second.
Sounds like a plan. Oh, there's a Kangaskhan for you, and a Pikachu. And yes, yet another V-Barrel for you. Of course.
Yeah.
Like we said, folks, man, we're gonna see plenty of those today. Tropius, I don't really need one. I already have one on my team to use Sweet Scent. Thank you very much. Oh, another Tropius. I did say they had a 20% encounter rate, but they do sometimes feel like they are pretty rare around here sometimes.
Alright, honestly, I might go back to the Pro Controller.
Hey, fair enough. Whatever
so
works
awkward.
for you.
This feels so awkward. I wish I could show a cam of how this feels, but yeah, let me just take care
I
of
would
this real
imagine
quick.
it's kind of awkward, so...
Yeah.
B-Barrel.
Okay, there we go. Hopefully that does not screw up my game. Cool. Get my microphone away from the chat. I noticed I was blocking it for a bit.
Another Drapion.
I think part of it also is because I realize, so my right hand is like my dominant hand, so most of like my actions are going to be done with that hand primarily for like leaf green. Just me going into like the menu to use sweet scent, while my left hand has an easier time holding down the B button for the acrobike. So that's probably that's probably part of why it felt that way for a bit.
Tropius.
Oh, did I do this correctly? I don't think so. 507. Okay, yeah, this is accurate, so just... Cool. I wish there was a way, because I'm using this program called Dev Counter and Soundboard to increase the counter on the stream. I wish there was a way for me to increase each of these counters individually with one button instead of like having to press another button to shift to the next counter, because that's basically what I'm stuck doing over here.
Damn. Yeah, it seems pretty annoying, honestly.
Yeah. Oh well.
Well, speaking of counters, I am now currently at 50 encounters so far in this stream on my end.
Nice, nice.
Just keep it going.
Oops. Well, enjoy that bait, Whooper. Okay. Run from here. Sweet scent. Just wanted to get my cursor away from the retire menu in case I accidentally hit it.
And you never know what will happen.
Yeah. Have you gotten the Switch 2 Pro Controller, Tyler?
No, I'll be honest. I've mostly just been using my 8-bit do controller as my sort of pro controller.
Gotcha. Yeah, I haven't gotten it either. Can't justify.
I just feel like I really haven't. I mean, I've heard a lot of good things about it, but I just haven't really had much reason to really get one when, my 8-bit do just,
Yeah.
It's good enough for me.
Like, it's literally just perfectly good. Like, the only drawback is that it doesn't wake up your Switch 2, but it's like, just go up to the Switch 2 and just turn it on.
Yeah, that's basically what I do anyway, so.
Yeah. It's annoying, but first world problems, you know?
Yeah, pretty much.
But yeah, I can't justify dropping, like, another, like, what is it, $80 just to get another Pro Controller? At least not in this not in its current economy.
Let me actually like look up like see like what this really does, mainly because I know it has like the back buttons and stuff, which that granted my 8-bit Duke controller also has that.
Right. This song, folks. Yeah, it sure does. Fuck.
Let's see. HD Rumble 2 motion controls, built-in amiibo functionality, capture button, the C button for game chat. You must buy it. You must have Nintendo Online to have that. And yeah, the GL, GR buttons that you can map any button to choose. So yeah, I'm gonna be real. I could live without most of those on my controller.
Yeah, it doesn't really sound like something I need in my lifetime right now.
Like the HD Rumble 2, like sounds like it could be like kind of fun, like mess with, but yeah, I'll be honest, like I really don't need it.
Yeah.
Plus, I can't really think of a lot of like Switch 2 games that I would probably own that use like motion controls. So
yeah.
Also, yeah, $90. Good lord.
Fucking $90. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Yeah, I got other things to purchase. Thank you very much. Oh wait, I can read more. Oh wait, I was missing one thing. It has an audio jack in it. That's really it.
The thing that should have been on the original Pro Controller ages ago.
I mean, hey, it is nice having a device that actually has an audio jack in it nowadays, so...
It is. I don't know.
That.
I mean, granted, too, it's like... So, you would have one of two uses of those. I assume gameplay audio feeds into that. I also assume that, obviously, you use it for, like, game chat, but we don't... Neither of us use game chat. And usually, like... We would probably just play with Bluetooth headphones if we're like playing on a TV or something like that. Otherwise, we're usually playing in handheld mode anyway.
Like, I'm gonna be honest, I haven't really seen like any like actual like footage outside of like Nintendo themselves of like someone actually using game chat. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I mean, like from Nintendo's footage of the game chat, yeah, no, I don't actually want to showcase my games running at like 10 frames per second. So
Yeah.
I don't know if it's like actually like that, like when like people use it, or it's just some mistake on Nintendo's end.
That's weird, yeah. I don't know why, like,
But
why show that?
yeah, I was gonna say, like, if it's a mistake, why would you show that? That's gonna make people like not want to like play that. Like at that point, just get yourself a capture card or something like that, and there you go.
Oh well.
Actually, I do want to look at something here because I've been kind of tempted to get like another dock, like just to have like next to my PC, so I could get like a capture card and then like just play Switch 2 games on my PC also. But
Yeah.
I want to look a little more into that, like with setting up and whatnot. Maybe sometime in the future, we'll see.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, the dock set is like $125. So, okay, that's gonna be and I'm a wait on that if I actually want to like buy a dock for a capture card.
Yeah, that's fair. That was a Chinese version. Nice, nice. It sounded nice. Sweet scent. Sweet scent.
No Tropius. Don't need one unless it's shiny. Very much.
This is actually keeping me on my toes because now I'm just trying to like make sense of the math in my head. Like, oh, 7 plus 7 plus 7. That is, in fact, that is the solution.
Yep, there you go.
Math is power.
Yeah, there's a Wooper. If it was a shiny, I would absolutely catch it, but
Yeah.
unfortunately, it is not a
Shiny Wooper's pretty good.
I like it. It's pink like actual like axolotls. So
Yeah.
it's like pretty nice.
Got a little
Well, like
pecto
most kinds
pink
of
going on.
axolotls. I know like there's also like axolotls are like in like a brown color and like a lot of other like different colors, but like most people like think of like axolotls or think of like the pink ones.
Yeah.
Tropius. It.
So Tyler, have you gotten your tickets for Brand New Day yet?
I haven't actually. I mean, if I'm being honest with you, when it comes to upcoming movies, I've been tempted to see the Odyssey. Since I've heard a lot.
Oh, Odyssey, yeah. Yeah, my friends want to see that too at some point.
I also keep forgetting Brand New Day's even like coming out like so soon. I keep thinking it's like a later like in a year movie, but it's already like coming out. So
with how long Sony's been keeping us in the dark about that movie, I don't even blame you.
Like I remember like seeing like a poster when we were on like a trip, or it's like it's coming out like already like that soon. Like damn.
Yeah.
I probably will be seeing it at some point, but I think right now like comes like movie theater movies, my priority probably is the Odyssey right now.
Yeah, that's fair.
I can see that. Yep.
My friends and I are going to be going to see Brand New Day next week on my birthday on Saturday, August 1st. Is this the fourth time this song has been playing? Let me just check the playlist real quick. Okay, this is the instrumental version. I'm like, is this song on repeat or something?
I'm gonna say so many different versions of the same song being played on the stream. How fun!
This is the instrumental version. It's a good song. It's like I just noticed like because I have it on shuffle mode, so it's like very coincidentally just playing the next version of that song. Keep it going, Martin said. But yeah, we're gonna be seeing Brand New Day pretty soon. 2 days after, it's like 1 or 2 days after release. Hopefully, spoilers won't be too bad on social media. Although I'm mentally preparing myself for the inevitable like YouTube homepage spoiler of like, oh, Brand New Day post-credit scene, and you just see fucking Tobey Maguire or Andrew Garfield or whatever is being like Tom
into like Carnage or something like that as like the next villain or something like that.
They tease Carnage at the end of a movie again, Sony.
Hey, people liked him the last time. Let's bring him back again.
But guys, this time is different. It's MCU Carnage now.
Honestly, I would be wondering what they would do for like the next Spider-Man villain, because I mean, I guess they can't really do like Green Goblin since they kind of already did Green Goblin for the last movie with Willem Dafoe coming back.
They still could, but obviously just not super soon. Obviously, like the idea is to like introduce like, well, who's Norman Osborn in this universe, basically.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking too. Because technically speaking, yeah, like the Green Goblin in No Way Home was, like technically Raimi Spider-Man, but also he had like the new design like towards like the later end of the movie. But that's more reminiscent of like what it is in the comics with like the hood and everything like that.
Yeah.
That's what I was kind of thinking, because like they kind of already did like Green Goblin and like the Tom Holland like Spider-Man movie, but it was technically speaking also Raimi Spider-Man. So
yeah. Lauren says, "Thank God it's within 2 days of the movie coming out." Yeah, fucking hell. I hate, especially when it's like these high-profile Marvel movies. I hate like waiting super long to go out and see it. That's why, like, for Digital Circus, we made sure to see that shit like fucking pronto when it was coming out, because we knew motherfuckers were gonna be going online to spoil that shit, and they were. Thankfully, I didn't see any of it, but I went back and checked. They definitely were.
Dude, people just spoil like damn near everything at this point. Like, I hate to say it, but like unfortunately, I kind of got spoiled on one of like the new episodes of like King of the Hill, and it was like kind of big thing that happens in the finale. But I don't want to say anything on stream just in case if anyone who's actually watching the stream is going to watch the new season. But yeah, unfortunately, I got spoiled on that. It was still a great moment, but it's like, damn, I would have loved to see my actual like reaction to that if it was not spoiled to me.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear.
It's all good. I finished the season last night. It was awesome. Actually, way better than season 14, genuinely.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, I'll eventually get around to that series. It's gonna be like a while off though, because I got so much to do.
Yeah, right now I'm trying to figure out like what would they do for like another like Spider-Man like MCU villain. Like,
let's see, we got Scorpion in this movie. They did Mysterio already.
I mean, I guess considering he's crossing over with like Punisher in this one, like would Kingpin maybe work? I mean, well, wait, no, Kingpin's more of a Daredevil.
Kingpin.
I mean, granted, like it's the universe, but
Kingpin could work. The problem is that right now the character is just in a very fucking weird legal binding. Because so technically Kingpin did used to belong to Sony, like the rights to him. And right now, Vincent D'Onofrio's contract states that he's only allowed to appear in Marvel television shows, but not the movies for some reason, even though it's now integrated into the, the one same continuity. It was always part of the same continuity, but now it's just like definitive, because now Daredevil and Co. can actually appear in like movies that actually matter to everything. But
okay,
yeah, it's different evidently with Charlie Cox, because we saw him in No Way Home, but I don't know what's going on with the contract they have with Kingpin and like the rights with that character. But I mean, it'd be nice. Obviously, we saw him in Spider-Verse, so it's different, I guess, with animated movies. But live action, I guess there's like some clause around that.
I don't know. Has Shocker been in like any of these like live action Spider-Man movies?
He was technically in Homecoming, but they killed him off like almost immediately, and I think he got there was a second Shocker that took the glove from him, but for all intents and purposes, there was a Shocker, yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say, because I know the main villain of that movie was Vulture, so I'm thinking like, was Shocker like in Homecoming?
Yeah, he was there. I forget if they name him outright, but that was supposed to be Shocker in that.
Ah, damn.
Yeah. Lauren says, "Thank God it's coming 2 days when the movie coming out." Yeah, I'm not looking forward to the 3 days. We'll need to wait for Dune. Yeah, me neither. Yeah.
That's gonna be dreadful when it comes to like avoiding spoilers.
Yeah. Yeah. As Lauren said in chat, yeah, we got tickets to Doomsday as well. I think that's like in December or whatever. But yeah, we'll have to like survive for 3 days without spoilers. Not looking forward to that.
Yeah, it's gonna be a pain.
It's Jean Grey. Yeah, that's a big rumor right now that Jean Grey is showing up in Brand New Day. We don't know if it's like true or not, because one of the actresses casted in the movie has an undisclosed role in it. And a lot of people are speculating, based on what we see in the trailers, that Jean Grey might show up in the movie somehow. It's certainly possible. I don't know. I haven't seen any spoilers, so maybe she is in there. Who knows? We're gonna find out soon. just letting our viewers know that that is not a spoiler, it's just speculation I've seen going around.
I guess the only other one I could really think of that could maybe show up in like a future like Spider-Man movies, like maybe like Hobgoblin, maybe, or like maybe like Black Cat. But even then, like Black Cat, like recent Spider-Man media, like she doesn't really feel like a villain much anymore. So, but I would probably say like Hobgoblin. I could probably see in the future, maybe.
Black Cat, yeah. Black Cat has yet to show up. It's funny because apparently they did introduce Silk in Homecoming. She was like, Cindy Moon was like one of the students that attended Peter's school, but like obviously they haven't done anything with that character or the actress that we saw portraying her. So like, I don't know like what the whole deal is with that. But like, yeah, other characters like Felicia Hardy, like they haven't shown up yet.
Maybe intriguing to see what happens.
Yeah.
Also, Lawrence, you know, the gray jeans videos.
Gray jeans.
I assume you meant to say Jean Grey, but yeah, the gray jeans videos were so funny. You got to see it. Pass those over to me when you get the chance. I'd love to see them.
Yeah, same. If you want to post that in the group chat.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what these look like.
Unless it's literally like gray jeans, like a meme or something.
Yeah, Peter Parker has a new fashion, and it's gray jeans or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah. I'll probably watch that, like, after stream.
See you guys? Here's your Jean Grey.
Like, yeah, we weren't entirely lying.
You maybe could have swapped the words around, but hey. Nope. Nearing 80 encounters so far, and no luck on my end.
Yeah, same here. Kangaskhan jumping from one game to another.
Honestly, though, it is kind of funny how like I actually would have thought like Kangaskhan would have been like the one Pokemon that would have been like every single version, like the Safari Zone in every region, but
you would think.
And not like the Hoenn one.
Yeah.
Let me double check actually. Hoenn Safari Zone.
I don't remember or recall seeing Kangaskhan in there, but could be wrong. I know Doduo.
Even if it's like a natural dex thing, probably.
Yeah. I know Doduo is in both Leaf Green and Emerald.
Yeah, no Kangaskhan from what I'm seeing so far here. Yeah, the post game has a lot of the Johto Pokemon. Since there was that time when like Johto Pokemon were like actually considered rare during like Generation 3.
Yeah, because of the whole disconnect that had to occur between Generation 2 and then Generation 3, because we couldn't connect back to the Game Boy era stuff. So they were like,
this was before Heart Gold and Soul Silver came
out.
So you know
they were like
pretty much inaccessible.
Yeah, they were spreading those Johto Pokemon out like very loosely. Like you had to buy like entire other games in order to get Johto mons, like Coliseum and XD and all that.
Yeah, that's right.
And then like Fire Red and Leaf Green relegated a lot of them to the post game, understandably. Scented, y'all gotta see it. Yeah, I'll check that out after stream.
Actually, hold on a minute. I think we might. I guess there is like one Pokemon that's across like all the different Safari Zones if you want to count it with like Magikarp, I guess. But it's Magikarp. They're like everywhere in these games.
I guess.
I guess what I'm like specifically referring to is like ones you'd find in like the grass, but
right. I mean, I guess it does answer the question somewhat.
Yeah, there we go. I mean, kind of an underwhelming answer, just being Magikarp, but
yeah,
it's something, I guess.
Something.
But there's a lot of these that are like they're so close, but like they're just not in like one specific like one. Like again, like Kangaskhan for example, they're in like the Kanto, they're in like the Johto Safari Zone, they're in Great Marsh, after the National Dex, but they're just not in Hoenn. Just not there. I guess another one probably being like Geodude. I think they're in like the Kanto. Like I know they're in like the Johto one. That's like one of the like things you gotta do in like Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Is you gotta like catch a Geodude, and then it's like yep, congratulations, you now own the Safari Zone. But yeah, no Geodude in Sinnoh, even though they are in like the caves and whatnot.
Yeah. Just double checking the meter real quick.
I'll be right back for a moment here.
Okay. Hope you guys are having a good stream so far. Hopefully we can have other people join up in here soon. Sweet scent. Acrobike. Sweet scent.
Right, I'm back. Just had to grab a drink real quick.
Hey, welcome back. Over here we are now at overall 500, we're at 530 encounters per game, and overall 1,590 encounters with each game combined. Still no luck, but we're still at it.
And I'm over here with 86 encounters today.
And that's how many, like, overall, like, across the week?
Oh, no, like, that's, well, it's 86 plus the 1,239 I've had, like, the previous days, but...
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Gotcha, though.
Yep.
I'm considering buying one of those counters that they got on Amazon, so I can do, like, shiny hunting, like, on the go without having to rely on an app.
That is actually crazy that they actually, like, those things actually exist. Like,
yeah.
Like I said, man, like, this community, they're dedicated.
Yeah. I mean, some of them exist for, like, other purposes, like stock taking and all that. But I do know that a good number of, like, people in the Pokemon community, they do buy, like, physical counters to, like, keep track of their hunts off stream and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's literally one I saw today that's like $10, where it's literally like a ring finger, like a counter you can put on your ring finger, and you just, like, at the press of a button it goes up.
Yeah, meanwhile I'm using the in-game counter on my Poketch, so that's how I'm keeping track.
It'd be nice if that was, like, in the other games besides Platinum, but alas. But it is nice that it's in there.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, just some, like, in-game encounter, like, you just, like, pull up in your menu saying, like, you have encountered this many Pokemon in the Safari Zone so far.
Yeah.
Granted, I feel like if they were to, like, include that, they probably would make it, like, a limit or something, like, oh yeah, you can only, like, encounter, like, this many Pokemon in the Safari Zone before you have to pay again, which that would be pretty stupid if that was a way to, if they do something like that and they bring you back to the Safari Zone in some way.
Yeah. I mean, I would have put it past them. I mean, we all saw what ended up happening when they got rid of the game corner. Voltorb
I wonder
Flip
why
It.
they got rid of, like, the Safari Zone in, like, later games.
I know that in Gen 2 it was like a space thing for the cartridge, but, like, not sure why they got rid of it for, like, the modern sort of games.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I guess maybe because it is like an open world game or something like that, and you'll just like, they're like all like the Pokemon are like literally like roaming the world, and you just like run up to them, and then boom, there's your encounter. But
Yeah.
I feel like they should at least find some way. That'd be nice.
Yeah. Oh wow, double Kangaskhan and a Pikachu. All 3 rare Pokemon in their own right, respectively, for the Safari Zone.
If only Kangaskhan was in Hoenn, because it would have been cool to have a triple Kangaskhan right there.
That's true.
Alas. But yeah, I'm thinking like, I mean, like they couldn't have at least like include one like maybe like the Black and White games, honestly. Like even like Black and White 2, considering they had like so much more like content to Unova, considering it's like a time skip from the original Black and White.
Yeah.
Makes me curious what kind of encounters they would have included in the Safari Zone.
Would have been nice, yeah. I'm surprised that they didn't have one for either of the Unova games. Because those were like the last games you can move in like a 2D horizontal vertical sort of plane. So it would have made sense to do it there.
Plus, the whole thing with like the whole thing like people speculate with like Black and White is that sort of like a soft remake of like the original games, like how some Pokemon are so similar to like a lot of the Kanto Pokemon. So
you would think with that they would have brought the Safari Zone back for that as well.
Yeah. Like honestly, like thinking about like Pokemon like Rufflet or like Volibee that you get like so late in the game, like in like the Victory Road, like those could have been like perfect Pokemon to have like a Safari Zone area in Unova.
Yeah. Yeah, I noticed it too, Lawrence.
I mean, like thinking about it, like you're already on like Victory Road, like outside of like Dex completion, like what's really like the point of like catching those guys,
Yeah.
At least they kind of remedy that with like Black and White 2 by having like a static encounter like Braviary and Mandibuzz you can find near the Desert Resort, but
Yeah.
Much as I love Black and White, they definitely have some like weird decisions with those games sometimes.
Yeah.
Especially those levels, like good lord.
Dude, I forgot that like all the people in like what was it, Black City or whatever it was, like if you don't beat the game within 2 weeks, like most of them just straight up go away before you even meet them. And then they end up in your entry link, and I'm like, why does it work like that? Like, why not just start that when you walk into Black City for the first time?
Also felt kind of weird having like Zoroark and Zoroark basically be essentially like event Pokemon despite not being like legendaries or mythical Pokemon.
Yeah, they were doing that to promote the movie at the time. I think Black 2 and White 2 basically remedied that for people that missed out on that.
Yeah, you get that free Zora from like one of the sages, I believe.
Yeah. I do still have the shiny beast that they gave out in Gen 4 for that purpose. They're still in my game. I actually went out to GameStop back in high school to get those. I got them in both Platinum and Heart Gold.
Yeah, wait a minute. They're not. Yeah, no. Zora and Zoroark themselves weren't really like event Pokemon. It's the fact you needed like certain event Pokemon for them to like show up like in Black and White. But I think they did have some like actual like event distributions though too.
Yeah.
But yeah, that does kind of like stink. It's like oh, you missed out on that shiny beast event. Oh, too bad. You're not getting Zora and Zoroark unless you somehow find like another like event where they drop.
I am still shocked at how short the Toys R Us Arceus event was, because I don't remember it being that short when I actually went out to go get Arceus as a kid. I asked my dad to drive me over, and we went over to the closest Toys R Us and we got it over there. But like, I forgot that it was literally freaking. Wait, hang on, let me. Before I do this, Toys R Us Arceus.
Yeah, I unfortunately missed out on a lot of these like DS events because, well, first of all, like I didn't really have like Wi-Fi onto my like DS. I didn't know how to like do it at the time. You know, I was with my grandparents, so they probably wouldn't have known either.
Oh yeah, that's her.
And also, like the nearest Toys R Us to me was like 30 minutes away from my place, and I don't know if I really want to like bug my grandparents, like drive me all the way down to like a Toys R Us just for like something in my Pokemon games. You know?
Yeah.
It's like a once in a blue moon kind of place, basically.
Yeah. All right. November 7th, 2009 through November 15th, 2009. So like
it's like close like a week.
7, 8,
like
9,
1
10,
week.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15. You had 9 days to get Arceus.
Oh, 9 days.
9 days. They did not. Usually, I don't know. I remember those events lasting at least like 2 weeks or something like that. But it was just barely 1 full week. So like if you had no free day that entire week, you were fucked.
Yeah, you would think for like the god of all Pokemon, like Game Freak would go like all out for him, but like they just really like screwed him over, like fourth generation. Like, you know, you can't do like the actual event. You're just like
they don't give you the flute.
And even then, it's like such a short waiting period. Like when you actually like give them to you. So
yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, how cool would it have been if they gave you the flute so that you could do the event in Diamond, Pearl, or Platinum, and then you traded over to Heart Gold and Soul Silver to do the Sinjoh Ruins event?
That would have been insane, dude. Like that would have been crazy.
Like literally, that would have been a good, perfect sort of cap off to Generation 4, since that the whole point of that generation was literally like the myths around the creation Pokemon that they introduced.
Exactly, yeah.
Like obviously we eventually got the flute later on in like the remakes, but it's just not the same.
And even then, like you have to beat you essentially have to like get like a complete Pokedex in like a completely different game to even like get Arceus in Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl.
Yeah.
I think you gotta actually like beat Legends Arceus. Like you gotta like get like all the Pokemon in your Pokedex and stuff. Which, I mean, granted, that's a hard task because, I mean, I guess spoilers for like a game that's like many years ago. Volo is such a fucking hard boss fight in those games. I still have not beaten him to this day. He is just, oh my god.
Yeah, I've heard as much.
Might genuinely be like one of the most annoying boss fights. Because here's the thing, like the thing with like Volo is like imagine facing Cynthia's team and then facing Giratina and then facing Giratina again without any healing like in between like the Cynthia fight, Giratina, then Giratina again. Oh, and Giratina also has coverage boost too, so good luck with that.
Yeah.
Like, oh, you're trying to use the dark type move? Oh, he has Aura Sphere. Oh my god. Let me look this up actually. I gotta see like what his like moveset was in Legends Arceus because it was insane in those games.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll eventually get to Legends Arceus when I get a chance. I'm gonna have to, since doing this whole living dex thing, just gonna take like an extraordinary amount of time.
Yeah, here we go. Aura Sphere, Dragon Claw, Earth Power, Shadow Force. So like he basically had like just coverage like everywhere.
Jeez.
Guess they don't call him a super boss for nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, I am now at 100 encounters so far in my game.
Nice, nice.
I hit the triple digits.
Oops. There goes my first flub of the day.
Well, at least he didn't get caught.
Yeah.
There you go.
Granted, probably wouldn't have been an entirely bad thing since I evidently don't have Tangle in that game yet.
It'd be real nice to have a shiny charm right about now, but
yeah, and didn't have that yet.
I think they did have him in these games, but you know, it's you gotta like get like the full Pokédex with them. So
yeah.
Yeah, look, I love my Pokemon games and stuff, but I'm not that dedicated. Yep, another blue Wooper.
Double Doduo and a Kangaskhan.
Oh man, if only Doduo was in the Sinnoh Great Marsh. At the very least, Tangle is one of those Pokemon where, like, you will know for a fact if you get a shiny with him.
Yeah.
Look up what shiny Beedrill looks like. It just so happens to like find a Beedrill. Not a shiny, unfortunately, but funny coincidence either way.
Yeah.
Okay, I had to check. I thought Pars was like maybe like one of those like Pokemon that could be in like all the different like Safari zones, but yeah, no, it's not in Hoenn either.
You would think.
It's in the Sinnoh Great Marsh at the National Dex, but yeah, nope. Not in Hoenn, unfortunately. Although I gotta say though, looking at like the lineup here, it is kind of interesting to think that like there really aren't like any like real Hoenn Pokemon like in like the Hoenn Safari Zone. When you think about it.
Yeah.
Like even like at like the National Dex, like it's all like Johto Pokemon. Sometimes I keep forgetting that like Wobbuffet is technically a Johto Pokemon and not a Hoenn Pokemon. Because he looks like he would be like from like Hoenn, but no, it's he's Johto.
Yeah.
Maybe it's because like Why Not was probably introduced in Hoenn. That's probably why I keep thinking like Wobbuffet's also Hoenn, but no, he's from Johto.
It does. Wobbuffet does feel like a Hoenn Pokemon, and it's probably because of Why Not's existence.
I would say why not, and also like the anime also.
Yeah.
Jesse's like Wobbuffet.
Yeah, because Jesse's Wobbuffet was around a lot in the Hoenn anime.
Yeah, Hoenn and Sinnoh. Yeah. Yeah, it is kind of odd that like Hoenn doesn't have like any like Hoenn Pokemon like in their Safari Zone. Like even like the Great Marsh are like Sinnoh Pokemon like here. So
Yeah.
oh, there are some that are actually technically exclusive to the Safari Zone. But
Speaking of Wobbuffet, there's one right now.
oh, there you go. Oh, it's the male one, so it doesn't have like the lipstick on it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the lipstick wasn't a thing until Gen 4, so I feel like regardless of which one we would have seen, it would have not had it.
Oh wait, really?
Yeah, because gender differences were not introduced until Gen 4, so stuff like the heart-shaped tail
Oh.
Pikachu and all that. Yeah, that didn't come in until the DS era.
Okay, that makes sense. Because
Yeah.
I think that's why they gave you like the field guide thing in Sinnoh at some point, where it's like, yeah, you can like check like what like differences in like different genders and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't blame you for forgetting it. It's like a thing not many people remember.
I guess I thought of it because the Gen 2 games introduced different Pokemon genders, and so that's why I assumed that it just came with that. So.
Yeah.
This is Drapion. Not a shiny, unfortunately. I swear I'm gonna be like at the end of the week with this. I'm just gonna be like, just one shiny, please. Like, I know patience, but it's just like, I just want one, man, one.
It would be nice. I honestly
I'll
wouldn't be
take
surprised if I don't see any this week.
Like, I'll just take Bee Barrel at this point. Honestly, I'll take it.
Yeah.
I said I wanted Skorupi and Drapion alongside like Wooper or Quagsire, but I'll take Bee Barrel at this point.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Shiny's a shiny, so.
Shiny is a shiny. Yep. Although it would be funny to get a Bee Barrel because like the last shiny I've gotten like in any Pokemon game just so happened to be a shiny Patrat in Legend ZA. So
That's funny.
yeah, another first route rodent Pokemon as my shiny would be kind of funny to get. It's always do seem to be like the kind of shinies I typically get. Just a lot of like the Route 1, like just really early game kind of Pokemon. Because I know my first one I ever got was a shiny Golbat. That was in Diamond version. I remember getting that at Stark Mountain, I believe it was.
I want to say my first shiny. It was one of two different Pokemon. It was either, but they both happened in ROM hacks. One of them was the shiny Ditto that I saw. So you know that game Crystal Clear, right? From Shock Slayer.
Oh yeah.
So one of those starters you can pick from at the beginning of the game, if I'm not mistaken, is Ditto. And on the nickname screen, you can actually see the sprite of your Pokemon and check whether or not it's shiny. So you can do a soft reset right there. Yeah, and so after a few resets, I was actually trying to reset for perfect DVs, which is like the EVs of Gen 2. But I ended up seeing a shiny, so I made a copy of that save so I could have both the shiny and the perfect DVs whenever I eventually got to it from the resets.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
And if I'm not mistaken, the shiny odds are still the full odds in that game as well, so it does technically count towards like a full odd shiny. And then the other one was in this it was in this ROM hack of Fire Red called it was called Mega Blue, which is basically like, what if they made a blue version of the remakes, but it has Mega Evolution in it. So in a way, you're playing
heard
like
about that one actually.
Yeah. So in a way, it's like you're playing Pokemon Origins if they put it in a GBA game.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So in the one of the early routes, I just saw a full odds shiny Rattata, and I just got it right then and there, which is crazy to see.
There you go.
Yeah.
Like you say, man, shini's a shiny.
Shiny's a shiny.
I will say though, like, you know, no surprise though. I feel like the Pokemon game I'm like the luckiest in when it comes to like shinies is like Pokemon Violet.
Yeah.
I've got like 4 different like shinies just like roaming around in that game. Like off the top of my head, I think it was a shiny Quillfish, a shiny Mudbray, a shiny Seviper, and a shiny Glamora.
Yeah, pretty much same. In Scarlet, I forgot what the last shiny I got was, but it was pretty recent. It was literally just me signing into the game on Switch 2 to see how it ran, and I just saw it immediately. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, funnily enough, a bunch of those I did find like were on the Switch 1, so I didn't get like the benefit of like the Switch 2 version having like way more Pokemon on the field. But,
yeah. Finding shinies in
like,
those games. Sorry.
I think Lamora was like the only one I maybe caught on like Switch 2, like because the other 3 I remember catching like I know like just Mudbray and Quillfish. I just remember like just catching like during like the main story, and then Seviper, he was in the Blueberry Academy DLC. I caught him at. Yeah, that was all 3 of those were on Switch 1, while Lamora was Switch 2.
Gotcha.
Yeah, sorry, you were saying?
Yeah, I was just gonna say finding shinies in Scarlet and Violet's a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
Especially
a lot
like
easier in like than like previous games. I mean, look at me, I'm playing Platinum here, and I'm like over like 1,000 encounters with like nothing so far.
yeah. It's also too because they cut the odds of the shiny encounters in half.
It just sucks though that like a lot of the Pokemon on like Paldea just have like really bad shinies, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean that's always kind of been a problem across the generations with certain Pokemon. But there are definitely some shinies that stand out better than others. I do kind of wish they would take the opportunity to update some.
Oh, I'm sorry, you were saying there.
Oh no, I was just saying I wish they would take the opportunity to update some as we get new games.
Mm-hmm.
You were saying
but, like, dude, like shiny, like Ceruledge and Armor is especially like the most disappointing to me. Like, I get why
I don't get those
like
ever.
that because it is like it's like they're supposed to be like an armor and something like that. The armor is meant to be like an item and stuff, but like
that's
you can barely
bullshit.
tell the difference.
That's bullshit because we've seen variations of parts of a Pokemon that are not technically part of their body. We've seen those change color before for shinies. So I don't know what the
Like,
deal
the
is
only,
here.
Like the only difference you could really tell is like the eyes. Like I know like Armarouge, like his shiny has like blue eyes, and like Ceruledge has like orange eyes for their shiny.
See, if you're playing on Switch 1, that's really bad because then how the fuck are you supposed to see that?
I mean, to be fair though, you can't really find like Armarouge and Ceruledge like in the wild. It's only like Charcadet, and even then, like he's another one where like his shiny is like pretty similar to like his actual like base one. I think it just has like blue eyes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like it's still bullshit.
Yeah, well, yeah. The shiny has blue eyes while the regular one has red eyes.
Hit my mic.
You know, I actually want to check something here because I know there was that like one short Pokemon Company made with like the 2 Charcadets, one of them being shiny. So I actually want to see like just even like the short, like how close they look to each other here.
A shiny they thought was so good it made it into animation forever.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, no, even in the animation, like the shiny just looks like just a regular Charcadet just with like blue eyes. Just funny. Oh wait, no, there's like a slight difference. Like the red is like a slightly like dark, like a slightly like lighter color, but like again,
Oh,
you can't
sure.
tell, like unless you like really look close.
Yeah.
Let's see if I can get a screen cap for you here.
Like shiny Natsu. I'm not gonna complain if I get shiny Natsu, by the way. It's just like I said, shinies are shiny, but that doesn't mean I can't judge it.
Yeah, here we go. Yeah. Like there's yes, regular one on the left, shiny on the right. You really can't tell the difference unless you like really look closely.
Yeah.
Back to my encounters. I will say though, I know some people like complain about it, though, but the one thing I do kind of like about like the Paldea shinies is that like all the Future Paradox shinies are like all silver, basically making them look more like a robot.
Yeah.
And I actually kind of think that's pretty cool. They actually have like consistency there with that.
That is neat.
Like I know some people kind of complain because like oh it's like so lazy, like why are you making them all silver? But I'm over here like I think it works. They're, like, again they're all
Yeah, it's like I get that, but there is like I mean, there were obviously they had a point to like making it that way, like it's consistent.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's not just them being lazy. It's like yep. They have a reason behind it.
Yeah.
I don't know Glabora, like in retrospect, I'm kind of surprised they got because like that's another one that looks like kind of similar to like its regular color.
Yeah.
Oh Jesus Christ!
Are you okay?
Oh, it's just thunder and just thunder outside.
Oh, okay.
Just making sure. I didn't know like how bad it was like storming out there, but like it doesn't seem like it's really like storming right now. It's just thunder more than anything.
I gotcha.
I didn't know if it picked up on the mic, so.
I heard something towards the beginning there. Wasn't sure like if it was like just you breathing into the mic or not, or knocking it aside.
Oh yeah, no, it's thunder outside.
Gotcha.
Thank goodness I ran my errands yesterday because I don't know if I want to be out there right now.
We have 5 people watching right now. Hope you guys are doing well. Thank you for coming to stream.
Yep, thanks. Thank you all for coming. Into the whooper. Tropius. Drapion, cool, but not shiny. So Ray, I gotta ask, since I know you're like the big like MLP guy here, have you seen the stuff going around about like the new generation, quote unquote, or you've been seeing it lately of MLP?
Yeah, I've been seeing it. I saw some of it get sent to me at work. I think yesterday it might have been. But yeah, I've seen the G6 stuff. We have no clue currently if it's supposed to be real yet. Some people are speculating it could be AI generated, but we're not sure. If it is real, though, I gotta say, so far I am not impressed.
I just gotta say, I am so sorry to anyone who is a Rarity or Applejack fan. I am also a Rarity fan. Oh, it's like, oh man, well, like, I guess he's not the most popular, but like, come on.
That's one of the things. Sadly, I mean, it's unfortunately been an issue for a while that I've heard. Apparently, in regards to like Applejack specifically, that she does not sell like the most toys of Generation 4. which might be why they're trying to focus on her less. But I mean, kind of sucks ass if you're an Asian fan because there's still a lot of those.
That does make a lot of sense, yeah, but it's also still just like, you know, there are fans of her out there, I guess, but it's just...
Really, my whole thing is the fact that they're still relying on G4 to get people to pay attention to the new generation. Because that's
what I'm also thinking too. Like, I'm just thinking to myself, like, was G5 really like that much of a flop? Like, I know it wasn't like, you know, it didn't have like the same cultural impact as like Generation 4 had, but at the same time, though, it's like, damn.
See, because the thing is that for the most part, if you actually pay attention to the media that came out for it, G5 was actually like okay in terms of like narrative structure and all that. Although granted, it was kind of like so. One of the problems with G5 is that there was no, like, I say it had good narrative structure, but it's only depending on, like, which continuity you pay attention to, because there was no clear vision in terms of, like, what is supposed to be the main canon, because obviously you had the movie that came out, you had the main TV series, the CG series that came out on Netflix, like those episode specials that came out every now and then. You had those 2D animated shorts that came out on YouTube. You had that one video game that came out on Switch, and you have the comics, but it's like none of them really correlate to one another because literally nobody is working together to keep continuity consistent. So it's like, what were you guys like? What was Hasbro trying to cook with this? Because you look at a franchise like Sonic, for example, especially nowadays, and they have continuity checkers. Making sure that everything is consistent across all media, whether it's the video games or the comics and all that. So, and you know, you also have stuff like I think The Simpsons and Family Guy are good examples, because I believe it's been said that they have charts in their studios where they show off like, yeah, here are the characters we've killed off, so you know we can't use these characters again, so don't put them into another episode. Because like unless like
referencing them, or it's like flashback, probably.
Because as much as they lack continuity, they do keep in mind like what characters they still can or cannot use. Otherwise, it really just would not make any sense to people, which is good. So I don't know like why Hasbro doesn't really like do that and just like have people that keep track of all that stuff, but. Even then, one of the biggest main issues with G5 in general is the fact that it relied on G4 as its standing ground, because to really get the most out of G5, it is assumed that the viewer has already watched Generation 4 in its entirety, so that they know what happens at the tail end of the series.
Yeah, the movie basically started off with like G4 stuff. Like, even if it's like just a dream kind of thing. Well, not really like a dream, but like just like someone's imagination.
Yeah,
it's going to be like Gen 4 stuff.
And it's like, that's not necessarily entirely a bad thing, because obviously you have stuff like, I mean, we see this stuff all the time, but you look at stuff like, say, Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, where the entire premise is like, it's 10 years after the original series. The main character looks up to Yugi as one of his main big inspirations as a duelist. And there's callbacks here and there, but they don't rely on Yugi and his friends to tell the whole story. For the entirety of that series, and as a result you get a pretty damn good product out of it. But then you go to G5 and it's like there's stuff that's like all over the place, and it relies on G4 too much, and it also undoes a lot of the stuff that that G4 put in place to have G5 tell a story. With GX, they don't really do that. Like, they don't undo anything that came before in Duel Monsters, and they don't disrespect the legacy of Yugi and his friends either. And it stands on its own ground as a good series. But with G5, for some reason, like, they just did that, and then they rely too much on G4 nostalgia pandering and all that. It's also, I mean, it's kind of an issue now with like modern SpongeBob as well, that it relying too much on like people having nostalgic memories of the first 3 seasons, and like just not focusing on making like a good quality show with good writing. But yeah,
I mean, from what I've seen, like the whole like just pandering to like a specific generation thing has just been a problem I've seen with just Hasbro stuff in general. Like, it's not just like an MLP thing.
Oh yeah, it's like definitely not just an MLP thing. Transformers has had the same issue as of late.
You know, Power Rangers, like ever
Yeah.
since they bought that, like it's been like so overly reliant on like Mighty Morphin because you know, hey, that was like the popular season that everybody watched, even though there's like people like me who are like, you know, like I grew up with the Disney era, man. Like, where's my like Dino Thunder stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Like that reason was like why I was so genuinely shocked when they actually added the Black Dino Thunder Ranger and the White Dino Thunder Ranger into Fortnite, because it just left me with a feeling of like, you know, oh my god, they actually remembered there's other seasons of Power Rangers outside of Mighty Morphin. Because I remember when they were like advertising, like when like the leaks were coming out saying like, you know, like, oh, we're getting like Power Rangers Wave 2. I was thinking like it's gonna be like Rita Repulsa and like some other like Mighty Morphin character. Nope, Dino Thunder characters. Holy shit.
Yeah. Which was cool to see, but yeah, all the
really
same,
cool,
it's
yeah.
like, yeah. But yeah, so far, I mean, it's just leaks that we don't even know it's real at the moment. But we'll see like where that takes us in terms of like whether or not it's real and whether or not it's actually going to be good. Because so far, I'm just like, I'm not too impressed, and I'm not a fan of the designs that were on display. Obviously, no disrespect to whoever worked on them, but at the same time, they also could be AI generated for all I know. So, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like I think regardless, like if this leak is true or not, I would not be surprised if Generation 6, quote unquote, is basically just Generation 4.5, essentially.
Yeah.
Like it really seems like they're kind of like leaning towards that sense. I think I've also like seen like a lot of like merchant stuff is leaning back to like G4 stuff anyway. So
Yeah. But yeah, bottom line, just please stop relying on G4. Just move on and like try to make new characters. Like they lost the sauce of what made Generation 4 a very good gen for MLP in the first place. Like just literally get a good showrunner in the booth and just start making good shit again. Like it's really not that hard. Like the key to success, if you make something good, people will come. Just make a good show and then people will come for the merchandise.
Bingo, right on the money.
Yeah. Like I'm not gonna support something I don't like or don't watch. And then you wonder like, oh, why isn't this doing so good?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
You know, on my timeline and stuff. So I thought I had to ask, since you know you are like the big MLP guy that I know. So
Yeah, no, it's all good. It's been like the big talk of the community as of late, so you know I don't mind like weighing in on that.
yeah, of course.
I'm glad to have got my opinion out about it here because I'm definitely not. I don't have the time to make like a dedicated video to all that.
Hey, fair enough. You know, sometimes it can even be like something that's just like a post on like Twitter. It's like not a fan
Yeah.
or something like that. I don't know.
If I was like a full-time YouTuber, I probably would, but alas.
There's encounter number 150.
We are almost at 1,700 encounters.
Sweet. Tropius. You would think Tropius, just based on its design, would be like a lot more like rare here, but it's like a 20% encounter rate.
Yeah.
I can't complain. I do actually kind of like Tropius. I know he's not like the best Pokemon to like use like in like the games and stuff, but like I always like the design and stuff.
Oh, yeah, he's always been good or reliable in my book.
Yep.
Jack of all
One of these days,
trades.
maybe if I ever do like if I ever play the Gen 3 games again, I might try and like use them.
Yeah. I remember there was a kid in my elementary school that was like a huge fan of him.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you know what they say, you know, like every Pokemon has at least like one biggest fan out of there.
Yeah.
Makes you wonder what they also think of Meganium also, since I know they have like a pretty similar design. You know, with them making like a plant Brachiosaurus.
Yeah. You're now at over 1,700 encounters.
Sweet.
Oh, I used the Safari Ball again. Damn it. Well, hopefully that Wooper has a good nature.
Honestly though, maybe in like a future stream, you should just have like a counter just for like accidental catches. Or something
I'm not counting that hyper. As fun as that sounds. Already way too much to take count of as is.
Fair enough. Hey, to be fair, I almost accidentally caught like a Tangela, so yeah.
That's fair.
It's not just you like accidentally throwing Pokeballs in these.
Yeah.
Third trophies in a row. Okay, there we go. It's actually coming down now. All right.
Just had to check my DMs for a sec.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, but I haven't really seen a lot of those today.
What'd you say?
Oh, Yanma.
Uh-huh.
Just saw one just now. Actually, I want to check something because I know what shiny Yanma looks like, but what does a Yanmega looks like?
I forget what that looks like.
Ooh, okay. They're also like a blue color too.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, okay, that's another one I'm actually kind of hoping to get is a shiny Yanma. That'd be great.
Would be pretty sweet.
No, I do not want to check the summary of my Tropius. I want to use Sweet Scent. Not bad. B-Barrel, that is not shiny. Nice. Closing in on 200 soon.
Nice, nice.
And that's encounter number 200 today.
Nice, nice.
Sweet. This is definitely a process.
Yeah.
I just want to know like how like other shiny hunters like actually like do it, you know?
Yeah, same. This is what I was talking about the other day. Like, how did he hold up and put up with this, for one? And then two, how did he uphold entire conversations while doing this seamlessly with multiple DS systems and switches and all that?
It's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah. They're on a whole other level.
Pretty much, yeah. Meanwhile, like I said, I'm over here just like waiting for just one to show up here. Just one.
Yeah.
Oh damn! I just realized like your Tropius had like everything on it.
Your what?
Oh, your Tropius like has like it's basically like your HM user.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, my Tropius in this game was my Swiss Army knife.
Yeah, no, I always go with the tried and true, just B barrel.
That's fair.
But I'm glad to know that Tropius is at least an option.
Yeah. I had to do
I think
Tropius
it's
primarily because he could fly.
Oh well, there you go. It's like one thing B barrel can't do. I
Yeah.
guess they both have their trade-offs. You know, B barrel can swim and like use waterfall, but Tropius can fly. So
Yeah.
take your pick.
Mhm. Okay, we've reached 600 encounters in each game, overall totaling to 1800.
Sweet.
I think with that, I'm gonna take a short break from everything. I'm gonna go to the BRB screen, gonna rest my eyes for a bit, and we'll come back to you guys on stream in just a bit. But I hope you guys are doing well in chat, ladies and gentlemen. Keep it fresh. If you guys need to go do anything, now's the time to do it. Might want to go grab a snack and drink, but for now, we'll come back to you in just a bit, ladies and gents.
Yep, we'll see you guys in a bit.
Hiding you see me? Just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it always be burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break free? I'm a shapeshifter at whose masquerade, hiding both face and mind, all free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, my disguise.
Tied up, tell me why do you act so tough? Cause inside I can see that it eats you up. You get I wonder why do you cry so much? So tired, you're trying to find it. All these good dreams, when you wake up it brings bad luck. You lose sleep, overthinking will get you stuck. You seem like all the time I get all fixed up. Trade me, we can switch seats. Reach out my hand to you, I'll pull you in closer. Open the windows up, sun on your skin soaked up. All of your gravity goes when the wind picks up. Lift off your free falling until you feel weightless. Oh, you gotta let it go. Higher than a spaceship. Now you really set it off. Now you feel weightless. Now you feel weightless. Till you feel weightless. Oh, you gotta let it go. But psychics tell me why does it cut so deep? The head speaks for the heart cause it gets too weak. You pull strings but it still doesn't feel so sweet. Let me give your friend. Reach out my hand to you, I'll pull you in closer. Open the windows up, sun on your skin soaked up. All of your gravity goes when the wind picks up. Lift off your free falling until you feel weightless. Oh, you gotta let it go. Higher than a spaceship. Now you really set it off. Now you feel weightless. Now you feel weightless. Till you feel weightless. Oh, you gotta let it go.
Hello, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Got my snacks and some drinks, so now we are going to get right back into things. Let me go ahead and unmute Tyler. Hello, Tyler.
Oh, no, I'm already unmuted. Yep. Hey, glad to be
Hey.
back. Good to be back.
Sweet, sweet. Cool. All right, I'm gonna go back into the main layout. Just make sure that... Okay, yeah, I'm still streaming for you. I'm gonna turn on my thing. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, I just needed that break for a bit there.
Yeah, no worries. No problemo. Get back into the swing of things here.
Yeah. This will probably entirely depend on how I feel, but in terms of where I want to end things off for tonight, might either be 1900 or 2000.
Alrighty then. C2000 seems like a good plan.
Ah. Did not mean to press that.
Another V barrel.
Thanks for joining. Thanks for joining, GA. Really appreciate being here. Have a good sleep.
Have a great night, man. Great seeing you. You know, I'm just gonna, probably gonna be in the same zone, but let me like just move to a different spot. I know it's probably not gonna really like affect my odds, but let's mix it up a little bit. Let's see, if maybe that'll help increase my luck. I guess I don't know.
Okay.
Cause I've just been like sitting in like the same spot, just spamming, just sweet send like over and over and over again this entire stream. So I'm just like, let's try something. Let's try a different spot around here.
Yeah, it's all good.
Yeah. And of course, like the moment I try to move to a different spot, I get stuck and I get a Pokemon encounter. Tends to happen.
At least it's technically progress.
Okay, let's see here.
Appreciate the hearts in chat. Much love. Much love.
I was about to say, my first encounter in this like just new spot here was gonna be a shiny, I swear to God, but no, it's just a regular old Quagsire. Alright. It's 233 now.
It is a great marsh after all.
Yep. Plenty of Wooper, plenty of Quagsires, and plenty of Beaverells to go around. I don't know if he's in any of the areas today. I actually want to like check another like what another shiny looks like here. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say like I don't know if he's gonna be in like any of the areas today, but I was thinking like a shiny Carnivine or something. And yeah, no, he's just that like faded yellow looking color. So it's like yeah.
Oh, why hello there.
Hello there, Alex.
Hi, Alex. Welcome.
Yeah, Carnivine is like that greenish yellow color. So it almost looks like it's like, I mean, I don't really want to say it's like dying, but it looks like a lot like older almost, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah, that kind of like color. And thank God it's not one of the... Thank God that's not the special encounter in the area I'm at right now.
Yeah.
Tropius. Oh, so like I mentioned on the stream, sorry if I don't have any like any of like footage of my gameplay right now, Alex. So you're just gonna like you're just gonna hear from me if I somehow get any kind of encounters. Good old word of mouth.
Songs I used to sing play on the radio. Catchy choruses are all I know. I used to write my feelings every day. Now as I get older, there's not much to say. Silently it creeps
I guess the big question here is: Are you gonna reach 2,000 first, or am I gonna reach 300 first?
We'll have to see.
Well, as of right now, I am currently at 239. So,
Gotcha.
let's see. You know, you got the advantage over there. I like playing 3 different Pokemon games at the same time. So,
Yeah. I definitely did want to try at least doing that.
Yeah, it's worth a shot, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, another Drapion. Yeah.
It was gonna be 4 if my SP didn't die on me that first day.
Ah, damn.
Yeah.
It's always the worst. Sweet Saint. Again. Yep, another B barrel.
Yeah, it's all good, Alex. You could be on mute. Sweet Saint. Sweet Saint.
Another Wooper. Drapion. It was shiny.
That would be a damn good shiny to have.
That would be a nice one, especially with that red color it got.
Yeah.
And good stuff. At the last. Thinking about it, I'm kind of actually curious as to how many encounters I'm going to have by the end of this week.
Same. I am definitely not going to get near the 8,192, but...
Same here.
Yeah.
With the work schedule and all that stuff.
Yeah. If I was able to do this like every day, probably, because I've seen people go way over it for Safari Week.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Hopefully, at the very least, I can try to get to maybe like the current gen odds for shinies, like 4,000 or so. But
Yeah.
that'd be nice to get to. But honestly, just the fact that I even got to over 1,000 already on like my first real time, like really dedicating myself to actually like doing this, like it's a good start.
Yeah. I'd say so, at least.
Honestly, like outside of like something like Safari Week, like one of these days, I would love to try to like do like a shiny hunt for like a shiny Cyndaquil. That would be really nice. Or like Heart Gold.
Oh yeah, that would be nice, like a soft reset
Oh, yeah.
at the beginning.
Yeah, because I remember trying to do that like years ago, but I just did not feel like the dedication to do it. I just kind of quit after a bit.
No, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. But now that I'm like just like sitting here, just like doing this, trying to just find like just one random shiny like the Safari Zone, I get the feeling I'm like, you know what? I'm an adult now. I got time on my hand. Well, not as much time, because of work and stuff, but
Yeah.
I can do this,
Right. Basically, like, you're not a kid who's like always has to like be in multiple places at once, so you can't really like put the time in to do soft resets for shinies.
That I had like asked my like parents, like, hey, can I play like my video games tonight or something like that? Like, yeah, I could just, I could play whatever I want. I could just pull it all nighter right now and just like keep shiny hunting. Yep. And if I do like actually like play video games and stuff, I get like 1 hour. So, and it always stunk.
Sorry about that. I had to take care of something.
No problem. No problem.
Let me pull my thing back up here. Actually, let me check real quick if I counted the last thing, because I don't remember if I did.
30 more to go to 300.
Okay, yeah, I did.
Okay. Yeah, it's good.
Okay. From the top.
Another whooper.
Ah, I did not mean to throw that ball. I'm trying to get out of this battle, sir.
Oh, now you're throwing bait at it. How fun.
I hate this D-pad. There we go.
And of course, it's a B barrel. Oh, why did all the pluses in the chat just now?
Oh, sorry. That's so that happens when I'm pressing like on the counter. But the little thing where like where it types in the message, that got left in on there, so it also ended up typing out the pluses and sending them when I hit enter, because enter is the key that I use to switch to the different counters.
Gotcha. Yeah,
Yeah.
I was about to say because I saw like you just like sent like 4 messages in the chat. Now I had to check it. I was like, oh, what? What are you doing? It's like, oh, 4 pluses. Like, what's that all
Yeah.
about?
Hang on, let me see if. Oh, actually, let me just get another counter first before I do that.
There we go.
Sweet sign.
Ooh, the Tropius.
Okay, now it's not doing it.
Mhm.
Cool, cool.
Drop in. I will say though, it does kind of stink that the Poke Radar doesn't work in the Great Marsh.
Yeah, figures.
Could have really made things a lot easier for me, but you know, fortunately. Then again, I never actually got a shiny with the Poke Radar, so you know, I don't know how others really do it.
I guess the devs probably thought about that. Didn't want to, like, you know, make it too easy for people.
Either that, or you know, so you guys like walk around. They probably don't want like, you know, almost like getting an encounter. It's like, you know, hey, you had your 500 steps, get out.
Yeah, that too.
I think the Poke Rare thing was also probably why I was like iffy on the whole like sweet scent thing originally, because I was thinking like, you know, if you can't use the Poke Rare, then I would assume they can't have you use something like sweet scent or something to like, you know, like stretch that like 500 like Poke dollars that you spent on this.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, color me surprised. You know, you learn something new every week. Oh, yeah.
Alex disappeared.
Probably that's if I had to guess, maybe like work stuff. I would
Yeah, it's
say.
probably work related.
Yeah, it's fair. I swear, it always feels like everyone's always like busy when like we're not really like at work, but then it's like vice versa. Like when we're at work, everyone's just like kind of here.
Yeah.
It tends to happen.
I mean, I don't blame like DJ and like Jacob and Co because they're busy finishing up the episode. But yeah.
Oh, by the way, the preview for that was really good actually.
Yeah, really. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. They, like I said, they've been working like real hard on that. So I can't wait for everyone to see the full version when it comes out on Sunday.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to seem like mean here, but it's like finally an actually potentially like good Avatar episode. I mean, okay, like Horror Storm was like okay, I guess, but I don't know. I have my issues with that one.
I mean, you're speaking to someone who skipped out on that episode originally, so
I don't blame you.
Yeah.
That one was like weird, honestly. Like I get it, but, like like obviously like Storm like stomps and stuff, but like for some reason like the fight almost made it seem like Korra was like the one doing like the stomping. Like it's like it's weird, honestly. It's like a spite fight, but also like not really in a way.
yeah, I was never the hugest fan of those types of episodes.
Like where like one character's like dominating throughout the entire thing, but they still lose more or less. Basically, that's kind of what the fight felt like.
Yeah, I don't like that. Like, I don't
know. It's like
I don't know. I'm not into like safety netting, something that is like very obvious from the start.
Yeah.
Like for me, it's just don't do it in the first place.
yeah, that was like my thing with the episode. It's almost like obviously I don't want to like assume stuff, but like that's the vibe I got from that episode was like they were trying so hard to make it seem like, guys, we swear this is not a spite fight against Korra. Like look how cool she is. Like look at her doing like all this stuff in like the fight. Like we still gotta have like Storm win, of course, but that's kind of like what I got from that episode, basically. Very like safety netting, more or less. Which again, I get it. Like the matchup is like a massive stomp, and it could come off that way to the wrong people, but yeah.
Yeah. Show the records, ladies and gentlemen, that my thoughts are my own, do not represent my clients or my employers.
I don't even work on the show, so.
I have to say that now because yeah, I'm under NDA. So.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Again, I don't like despise it, like hate the episode, but it's definitely one that's like it's not my favorite.
Yeah. I get you.
So yeah, hopefully with like Ain't Traveler, like finally like a good Avatar episode potentially.
Yeah, well, I can't say too much on the episode, but I will say that it does have the potential to probably be the best. I know that's like subjective, but I mean, like,
yeah, of course.
when you compare it to like what came before, I mean, like, there's not really going to be like too much competition in the way of it.
Again, like no offense, but, like the bar isn't exactly like high. Like I said, like the bar is Korra Storm, and I thought that one was just
Yeah.
So, but I get the feeling like with what I've seen for like the episode so far that I'm gonna enjoy it. It looks like it's gonna be a really good episode.
Yeah.
I will say though, the best part about this episode though is that like starting after that episode, outside of like Nero Gates, like every thing's gonna be a mystery up next, basically. Like we
You guys
don't know what's next, basically.
Yeah, you guys don't know what's gonna come up after.
Yeah, like we're basically done with like the Kickstarter episodes now. This is the last one. So.
This is outside of obviously the bonus of Light Columbo.
I am still wondering like what. I know they say they have been like working on it, but I'm definitely like curious to see like when that might actually come out.
I cannot speak on that project personally, again for very obvious reasons, but
oh yeah,
it is obviously all I am allowed to say contractually is that it is still in the pipeline. But as far as regular Kickstarter episodes are concerned, yeah, this is the very last one that we have to get out of the way. So the rest from here on out is a complete mystery to everyone.
I'm so glad. That's the one thing I'm like glad like that I've kind of gotten back into, because I remember there were like times like maybe like a few seasons earlier where it just felt like we knew like pretty much the entire season basically.
Yeah.
Like season 8 especially felt that way. Like either like you had a feeling something was gonna happen, or they just outright confirmed it. Like, yep, this episode is happening. Basically, it did not help that when they had like the second half came around, like they basically like said like, yeah, here's like all these episodes that are like coming out. Like, yeah, we're doing like an a la carte episode. We're doing an Akuma episode.
Yeah. Lawrence, have mercy on my heart.
Man.
I can't speak for your wallet. I cannot speak for your wallet's fate at this point in time. So, yeah. Nevertheless, however, I am looking forward to your reaction, Lawrence. It's been a long time coming. Note to self and for Ray to pull me back in the future, do not make bets involving Gachapul's internal screen. Now I'm basically SpongeBob in that episode when Mr. Krabs asks him to hold him back from buying stuff for Mrs. Puff.
We're not talking about this or this. We're talking about this.
Wait, hold everything! You want me to run to the store and buy something that Mrs. Puff doesn't even need. Then you want me to run back here and then you'll say, SpongeBob, you're spending all me money. And then I'll say, but Mr. Krabs, I'm only doing what you said. And then you'll be like, we're not talking about this or this, we're talking about this.
That is such a great episode.
Yeah. Of course, coming from the Golden Pre-movie era.
Going to the park soon?
Are we going to the park soon?
Well, okay, another Drapion encounter is not shiny. Hooray.
Lawrence, that was us like years ago, like when we were like meeting up at my house and then we were like not out of the door yet. Are we going to the park soon?
Yeah. Again,
It'll stop any day now, any day now, any day now.
Another Tropius. I forgot, when does nighttime happen in Pokemon Platinum?
It's either now or, well, actually, no, you're in a different time zone. It's either the next hour or 9 p.m. Forget.
Okay. Yeah, 8 p.m. is what it says, so
8 p.m.
2 hours
Okay.
from now. Okay.
Yeah, because I'm in nighttime right now.
Because I was gonna say, it's like, like, imagine, like we've been going for, like, so long that it, like, turns night in my game, and now I start encountering knockdown.
Yeah. I mean, that's happened. I started seeing, like, I swear the other day I started seeing Hoot Hoot.
Which is not what I've encountered at the moment. That was a Quagsire I encountered. one, number 300. Let's see. No, it's just a regular Tropius. Alright. That's 300 encounters. No, I'll just keep going.
We're currently at 1950 encounters.
There. We're getting there.
We're getting to 2,000 sooner than I think we would have gotten there, so maybe I'll increase it a bit for in terms of the end stream, but we'll see when we get there.
Yeah, of course. Of course.
Oh, god damn it.
And that's another Wooper caught. Or not.
Actually curious, are you able to hear the music through the Discord stream, Tyler?
I haven't heard it in the Discord stream, unfortunately. I will admit though, I have your the stream on YouTube on mute mostly. I just didn't want to like hear your voice like doubled up or like,
Oh no, yeah, that's fine.
So yeah.
Yeah, I was just curious because I wasn't sure if me sharing this source stream from my projector was also projecting audio or not for my desktop.
Yeah, no, it's not sharing the audio on
Okay.
Discord.
All right, that's fine.
So unfortunately, I have been missing out on
Yeah.
the music. So
I would stream. I mean, like obviously, I could also just stream the desktop, but I'd rather not show you like literally everything that I have, like my whole process, because then it's like you're gonna see like a whole mess of windows and everything instead of just the gameplay.
it's all good. It's all
Yeah.
good. But yeah, no, I had to make like sacrifices here. Unfortunately, I didn't want to like hear like you saying something in here and then like repeating again like on the stream. So
No, yeah, that's what I was recommending you do like earlier, since you're gonna be in here. But obviously, just to just have it muted so that you can also be counted as a viewer in the YouTube stream. And then I have to have it muted here because obviously you guys would hear that since I'm broadcasting my desktop sounds to the stream.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why I did that just now. Yeah, I was not thinking for a second there.
It's all good. Sometimes we have those moments where we just kind of space out.
Yeah. Okay, now I can do that.
Okay. Oh, hang on a minute. My 3DS is currently on red right now. I gotta grab my charger.
Okay. Yeah, do your thing.
Okay, we're safe.
Cool, cool.
God forbid if I actually got a shiny and for some reason my 3DS starts blinking red.
Oh god.
That
After
would
all
have
this
been
time,
horrible.
yeah.
Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I think that might be like one of the drawbacks of having a modded 3DS. It probably just like feels like the battery just goes through like way quicker sometimes.
I do wonder if that's like a trend, like if that's actually like like one of the downsides of having a modded 3DS.
I mean, granted, I've also had this like 3DS for like almost like 10 years now, so you know that might be it too.
Yeah. Wait, why'd you mention Goku in chat, Lawrence? Oh, are you saying like, is that supposed to be like the Goku like meme of like the dun, and then like you see the Goku PNG like in the background like when something bad's about to happen or something? Oh, you thought you heard Tyler say Goku? Okay.
Oh yeah. Nah, I did not say Goku. Well, now I said Goku, but
I don't think I said Goku. Yeah. Goku is the reason why your 3DS has a bad battery. It's like the Goku holding together the Arxis Guilty Gear.
well, that would make sense. I do have Dragon Ball Z Extreme Butoden on my 3DS, so maybe that's.
So there you go.
Yeah.
Sorry. Hit the mic there.
It all makes perfect sense.
Oh, damn it. It's always specifically against Hooper, too.
Hey, that's why I was suggesting the Whooper counter. Always seems to happen in these streams.
I think if anything, I might have to make a dedicated box for the accidental Safari captures.
There you go.
Yeah.
That would be part of the final tally at the end of the week. Like, you know, oh yeah, like here's like all the
Yeah.
here's the ones that accidentally
Well, we couldn't
somehow caught.
Well, we couldn't find any shinies, ladies and gentlemen, but we did find all these Whoopers we accidentally threw Safari Balls at.
Also, here's the Quagsire also. Somehow I caught him too.
The honorary Quagsire. Definitely gonna need a third monitor for these streams going forward, because evidently 2 is not enough. Lawrence, if you're in chat, is a Stream Deck worth the investment? I've heard people say good things, but I've been curious. If you don't plan to do this more frequently, then no. Gotcha. Nah, I mean, that's a fair take. I mean, we'll see, because I did actually put together a layout not too long ago, because now I've gotten myself accustomed to, like... wait, sorry, trying to... Okay, I think this makes sense. Let me just go forward and 1992. Wait, I am confused right now. Something is amiss with the counter. Sorry, let me do some justification. Sorry, let me go back in time on my stream.
Oh, good.
Okay, so that was the Whooper. Okay, so the big counter was incorrect for the last couple minutes, but then 665 is times 3 is 1995, 666 times 3 is 1998. Okay, wait, so last one was 664. Okay, that was correct, we just didn't update the... Okay. Alright, I think it's accurate now. Okay. Yeah, that was weird. I just forgot to... I guess I forgot to hit that last one previously, but it's all good. Lawrence says, yeah. Lawrence says, if you do, then yes, I 1,000,000% recommend it. But I also use it for more than just streaming, so the investment is justified. Yeah, that's fair. I do know they're not like, you know, the cheapest sort of accessory to acquire. But I was thinking about it for a bit because I did come up with this streaming layout. If I could just open this program real quick. Let's give it like a moment. So this will only show up on the YouTube stream, but I did create this layout specifically for whenever I get around to doing art stuff, because I was thinking about it and I think it would be cool to do some art stuff on here more often, especially now that I've gotten the hang of this thing. So, but we'll see how that goes, because I do gotta find time and I gotta find my flow in terms of doing art and all that, and I also got other things that I need to do as well besides art, because I have some projects that I need to finish. But yeah, I just wanted to show that off real quick. But yeah,
I gotcha.
yeah.
Nice. Good. Also, while you were talking about that, I accidentally threw a ball at a Whooper. I didn't
Nah.
but yeah, even I'm doing it, so.
It's a trend.
Mm-hmm.
Lawrence says other brands have made copies of the Stream Deck, so you can invest in a cheap one and see how much you use it. Yeah, that's fair. I could probably also look at that too. Okay.
Good way going in it.
Oh, wrong controller. We want to start with Platinum first. Sweet scent. Alright, so now we can... Oh, 1 second. Sorry, I'm back.
Oh, good.
Lauren says, I sent you the Amazon search link for Stream Deck so you can see your options. Let me know if you need a Rico. A Rico? Oh, recommendation. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for doing that, man. I'll take a look as soon as we're done here. So right now we're at 2001 encounters. So it is still a little early, so we're going to keep going for a little bit. Don't know what's a good stopping point, but we'll just go off of vibes. Tyler, how's it going on your end?
Let's see here. Currently at 353 encounters at the moment.
Gotcha, gotcha.
And still, nothing, unfortunately. You'll definitely hear it when I actually get like a shiny. Trust me. For now.
Sorry, I gotta go back in time again.
All good.
Okay, this was 668. This was 669. Need to not be hasty on this counter. Sweet scent. We are now at last year.
Oh yeah. And I'm currently at 365. That's not really a crazy number.
But it is the amount of days that there are in a year that, you know, isn't like a...
Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah. What's this a year with 366?
That's probably how long it will take me to actually try to find a shiny Pokemon in the Great Marsh at the moment.
Mhm. If it makes you feel any better, Tyler, I'm in 3 different Safari Zones and haven't found anything yet.
Mm-hmm. Hey, it's a process.
Yeah. Right now, we're currently in the year that the Batman Part 2 is coming out. Warner Brothers.
5 now. The regular old whooper.
Oh, should not tell.
Here we go. I'm just kind of wondering how many Drapion I've actually just encountered today.
How many what?
How many Drapion I've encountered.
I encountered quite a few the other day, on like on Monday.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. Ooh. Oh dang, you got Kangaskhan in your area there. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember now. Like you got him earlier. Can you tell this stream's been going for a good bit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see. I think we'll go to 750 encounters per game, which should
All right.
overall bring us to 2,250 encounters overall, and we'll call it there.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Yeah.
All right.
This would honestly be a good stopping point here, but I didn't announce it or think about it earlier, so I feel bad for like just abruptly cutting it here.
It's all good. It's
Yeah.
all good. And that is now 400 encounters for me.
I hope Chad is enjoying the stream so far.
Now let me see what Area 1 has, actually. You know, I'm going to go to a different zone here. So, no more Drapion, unfortunately, but I am curious to see. Just to give me, like, you know, something different, probably. Let's see what we got.
Gotcha.
Tropius, that is just a regular encounter here. What was my 10% encounter in this area? What will it be? Tangler, that's a regular encounter.
Oh, we just had this set of encounters a moment ago. Only
Deja vu.
Only difference is that Doduo and Wooper traded genders.
Ooh, okay. This area has Kecleon, actually.
Ooh, nice, nice.
Yeah, it's one of the national dex encounters, so it's actually nice.
That's good. Yeah, you should go for that.
I was gonna say, it wouldn't be against going for the shiny Kecleon.
Yeah.
Granted, I mean, everyone has said it before, but, like, you know, I think everyone kind of wished that the actual shiny Kecleon was the purple one from Mystery Dungeon.
That would be
That's what we
nice.
actually have. The one with the blue stripe on it instead.
Yeah.
Sometimes I do forget that it's the actual case, but how prominent like the Purple Kecleon was during that generation.
Yeah, you would think.
You would think like it's guy's just a mystery, honestly.
Like, I know obviously the Gen 3 games came out before Mystery Dungeon, but like, I don't know, you would think maybe they would think to like, if it was popular, they would like either update it or make it like a new alternate form for Kecleon.
Probably.
Yeah, they kind of rarely do that whenever they introduce a new sort of Pokemon form in spin-off media, even though it'd be cool.
Deeper I go, the more that I know. The more I know there is to find. The flame says, why are we scared? Of the things we try to hide. So I'll wait for you long as you need, long as I know you'll be with me. There's so much more than we ever see. I wanna know you. I wanna know you. And I'm hoping that you want it. And I'm hoping that you know. I wanna know you. I wanna know you. And I'm hoping that you want it. And I'm hoping that you know. The closer we get, the more I want it. You possess my heart and soul. Possess my heart. So don't be afraid to keep me away. From the things I wanna know. Yeah, 'cause I'll wait for you long as you need, long as I know you'll be with me. There's so much more
Lawrence, what do you mean by beep beep?
Oh, he might be referring to like the car horns or whatever that were outside my window. Probably getting picked up by the mic.
Yeah.
Yeah. I could be wrong though, Lawrence, if you want to clarify.
Tends to happen.
Yeah. Fortunately, there's like literally nothing I can do about that. So my room has like an air conditioner in it. That means the window's got to be open at all times while that's there. And it's like one of those things that's like drilled in, so like you can't really just take it out and close the window.
Ah, damn.
Yeah.
Ooh. That's one giant beep.
I think whoever's in that truck's way needs to get out of the way.
Oh my god. Just loud ass freaking just truck horn during the middle of the stream.
Yeah. What in God's name is going on out there?
So we got train horns, truck horns. Good lord, what is going on out there? I get it's the city, but like, damn.
It's also like 9:16. Like, can y'all just like go home?
Yeah, there are probably people who are trying to sleep around there.
Yeah. It's a work night.
That too. It's a regular old whooper.
There's a hoot hoot.
Oh, there we go. And there's another one.
Yeah. Okay, we're at 730 encounters per game right now. So 20 more encounters and we'll be calling it a stream. Oh wow, Double King is gone.
There we go.
the playlist finished, let me go ahead and throw something in there.
Sure.
Go ahead and put Bell on. Sir, a second RGSP has hit the tower. What do you mean by that? I have the same face on right now as Bush when they told him that. What is a second RGSP?
Oh shit, what?
Apparently Ambernick has made another RGSP.
Oh damn. For real? Yeah, you gotta send this to us, man. I gotta
send us your sources. Send you on Discord? Alright, let me see. Okay, I'm looking at it now. Do I want to put this on stream real quick? Hang on. Window capture. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. First look, Ambernick RGSP brings the classics back in a slimmer form. Oh, they're making a slimmer. So now it's actually going to be as slim as the actual GBASP. Interesting.
Oh boy. Here we go.
Ambernick RGSP classics in your hands. A new member is joining the Ambernick family, the RGSP. First look introduces an ultra slim clamshell handheld designed to bring the focus feel of the 2D era back into your hands. Leaves with joystick spines for a classic D-pad. Yeah, most of this we know. Powered by the H700 chipset, features a 3.4-inch IPS display with a 720 by 480 resolution and supports 3x pixel perfect scaling for retro games. Dual alloy hinges support multi-angle positioning, while the intuitive and easy to use Ambernick Linux OS helps players get into the game faster. A premium metallic finish and sleek acrylic Ambernick badge give the familiar shape a sharper new look. Available in platinum, graphite, pearl blue, and pearl pink. The RGSP gives its classic clamshell design in 4 distinct expressions. Which color would you take back to the 2D golden era? Love to hear your choice. It's a video here. Okay, they're actually addressing some of the issues with the previous ones. Alright. Okay.
Kinda digging the colors for the black one.
Alright. You know, oh, I see they also have a little thing there for phone charms that if you want to one in there as well. You know, for what it's worth, I know we spent like the first stream of these like harping on Ambernick, but for what it's worth, when they make a good handheld, they make a really damn good handheld. So I don't know. I mean, hopefully this is good. Obviously, we're going to be watching Russ from Retro Game Corp and everyone else when they get theirs in the mail, which will probably be soonish now that they revealed this. But yeah, I'm looking forward to see because this could be a potential pickup. I don't know. I haven't touched my original Anbernic RG SP 35XX in a while. I still want the 34XX just to have the Game Boy Advance shape of it. But I don't know. I'm looking forward to seeing how this one. Lauren says he'll probably get the Pearl Blue. Yeah, the Pearl Blue looks nice. I kind of wish they had a little bit more, but these look fine. I might get that black one, the graphite one, if only because I already got the silver one for the original, so I might do this one.
I gotta say though, if they ever had like if they have like a red color, so much like the old like Game Boy Advance SP one, that would be so nice to have.
Yeah,
I always loved that. Always loved that one.
Yeah, for sure. Right. That was fun. Let me go ahead and go back to business. That was a fun little tangent.
You know, seeing a lot of these like handheld consoles, I'm kind of surprised they haven't done like a gold one of some kind. You know, kind of like how like you know, back in the day they had those like contests. You know, it was like, you know, hey, you know, like be like one of the winners of like a special like gold edition like Game Boy Advance SP or something like that.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
I probably get why. I would assume like the paint and like, you know, like the shell stuff would be like a little more like on the expensive side. I mean, obviously it's not made of like actual gold, but like, you know, like just the gold like coloring and stuff. You know,
but like it looks nice regardless.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
Yeah.
But, you know, it is funny that they haven't really seen any like handheld try and do that.
Hopefully we get that at some point.
It would be nice.
Oops.
Like honestly, like even like something like this color like would be like neat to see like in the future.
Yeah.
Like the old Legend of Zelda gold.
Lauren says the black and pink are easily a close second for me. Yeah. Yeah, they're both pretty good.
Yep, I'm probably gonna get the. If I were to get one, I would probably get the one in black.
Yeah.
I think looks the nicest.
I'm looking forward to seeing what kind of accessories people come out with this one, since now we got more color options to work with.
Really?
Yeah. That's one of the first things I do, like whenever a new handheld comes out, I just immediately go onto Etsy and I just see like what accessories people have made for these handhelds.
Yeah, these I gotta see actually. I
Yeah.
haven't really seen that one, so like the previous one, so definitely color me interested.
Yeah, for sure.
What would be like a good? You know, I'm gonna look at them like right now. Like, what's a good like search term you would probably say? Like Anbernic SP accessories or something like that.
Yeah, that's generally what you would put in. The more popular handhelds that have community support will generally get the most love on Etsy, like in terms of like what kind of products you'll see on there. But yeah, generally like, you know, you just put like Retroid Pocket or like, you know, whichever one's like the latest one, or like, you know, AYN Thor accessories or Retroid Pocket like 2S accessories or whatever. Like if you input a specific model for it. Or in general, you could also just, sometimes they'll even just put like emulation handheld accessories or just handheld accessories in general, because sometimes they'll make like stickers that you could just put on an actual Game Boy Advance SP or an Anbernic SP, whichever.
Yeah, I mean, like looking right now for like RP5, there's like a lot of like thumbsticks, a lot of like grips. There's like it's the decal.
Yeah, that in and of itself is like a whole rabbit hole worth exploring, because there's a lot of interesting stuff on there.
All right. There's one that's like the Ein Thor. Yeah, one of those like handhelds I'd love to get sometime.
Yeah, me too.
One of these days. One of these days.
One of these days.
But I also got a lot of other stuff to focus on right now, so
Yeah. Yeah, that's
how
fair.
it is. Mhm.
Okay. We are 740 encounters in. After 10 more encounters, we're going to be calling it a stream.
Then
Could have swore I took the playlist off shuffle mode, but it's fine. Five more encounters to go.
you're almost there.
Yeah.
Quagsire.
I did, Lawrence. I did see the review, Russ's review of the RP Nova go up, but I did not see the video yet. I probably will tonight, as I go through the other things that were sent to me. But I do plan to watch it though. If you've seen it, Lawrence, what do you think? Because they literally have like no impression of what it's like. So I'm curious what you think. Lawrence says, I'm still not personally convinced for $200+ I can't buy a device that can only play up the GameCube. That is completely fair and reasonable. Maybe for a first timer who can afford that, sure, but for me, yeah, I would probably skip out on it too, because for just a few bit more, a couple $100, I can probably get more bang for my buck with something like the AYN Thor or the ROG Ally. Yeah, exactly. It's for a very particular hobbyist. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I'll still watch the review though, because I mean, I always tune in for Russ's stuff and I'm curious about it still. Someone who really wants the best 4x3 gaming experience. Yeah, pretty much. And whoever doesn't like want to indulge in a cheaper 4x3 handheld that won't play everything.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much for the same reason you would have gotten the Retroid Pocket 2S, which I did a while back. But even then, like, you can only play so much with that as well. Even though it's like absurdly better than the original Retroid Pocket 2, which was the whole point.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Alright, one more encounter to go on each game, and we'll be calling it here. Sweet Scent, Acrobike, and Sweet Sun. And our last encounters are Doduo, Quagsire, and Paris. Okay. And that overall brings us to 750 encounters per game and 2,250 encounters overall.
Alrighty then.
Yeah.
And my last encounter was a Wooper. So.
Gotcha. And how many encounters are you ending off on?
That should be 478.
478. Gotcha.
Yeah, that's a lot for tonight.
Yeah. Alrighty. Let me go ahead and get my characters out of here so I can save the game.
We'll be doing the same.
Yeah. Retire, retire, retire. Yeah, not particularly worried about money because it's replenishable. It's only like 500 per visit.
Yep. And even then, like with the whole Sweet Scent thing, like you're basically getting like so much out of that, like 500 anyway. You're really stretching it.
Yeah. Getting your money's worth.
Yes, I want to exit the Great Marsh. I'm gonna save. Let me add it up to my current total here.
Yeah. Accidentally unmuted my stream. Sorry about that.
No problemo.
And we have saved on each of these
Hopefully,
games, so cool. Alrighty, so ladies and gentlemen, this has been a fun time. So I don't know what tomorrow holds yet. Tomorrow, I do have the day off. Not sure if I'm going to be streaming again or if I'm going to be doing something else tomorrow. But if I do stream, I will, of course, let you guys know. I'm starting to make an attempt to post on my community feed again, on my channel feed. So if you guys want like updates on YouTube, I'm going to try to update you guys that way. And of course, as always, I'll be updating you guys on Blue Sky and Twitter as well. So if you guys want to follow me on there, links are in the description below. If you guys been enjoying the streams, obviously, support me on Ko-fi. Links right there and also in the description. So far, still no shinies, but I've been having an overall good time. Tyler, thank you for being here for the
Of
stretch
course,
of
man.
the stream.
Yep, glad to be here.
Yeah. Hopefully we can get more people in the future, but if not, it is what it is. But I want to thank all of you guys for tuning in. Once again, want to give a huge thank you to Lawrence for the playlist. We'll definitely be using it again. A lot of great tracks. Keeps the vibes going for a long stream like this, where most of it is just like gameplay of us doing the same thing verbatim over and over. But yeah, I had fun today, and I hope to do at least maybe one or two more of these, but we'll have to see. But yeah, with all that said, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for tuning in. That is going to wrap us up for today. And as always, if you want to see more, obviously, just let me know. And again, just catch me on social media for more updates on that as well. Like I said before, projects are still on the way. We're slowly working on them, trying to get through them. And of course, Aang vs. Traveler is premiering on Sunday on Death Battle channel, so make sure you guys go check that out as well. I am legally obligated to tell you that, because it's a big episode, a lot of hands involved, and it's going to be really good. So yeah, so that's going to do it. So ladies and gentlemen, take care of yourselves. Please remember to love one another. Be safe. Best of luck if you're participating in Safari Week with all your shinies. And we'll see you guys again, hopefully on another stream real soon. Have a good night, ladies and gentlemen. Take care. Love y'all. Be safe. Bye.